Hi.
Live. Hi.
We are back. We still don't
Oh
have it.
my goodness.
Still don't
It's
have
been a while.
It's
Right?
been
I
a
know,
while.
right?
It's been a while. How are you, ladies?
Oh,
We're
Sana.
good. Glad to be back.
Great.
Right?
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm actually glad.
Me
I was
too.
running this morning, just now
Mm.
actually, and I was like running fast, but then my watch was
Yeah.
like too fast. And I'm like, I
Oh,
need to get home, bruh. Like, I need
excited to
to get home.
be.
I can't listen to the watch, guys. Oh, I struggle so much.
Overachieving.
Yeah,
Overachieving.
it is like,
This is
hey,
what
But
you have.
bruh.
This is what happens when you run marathons. You don't know how to slow down anymore.
the thing is, the next thing you bought this device to tell you stuff. Now it's telling you next
Yeah.
thing. What's Ubu on Pile? Next
Yaqeen,
time the
yaqeen.
watch said, "Stop it! You are running too fast."
Mm.
I was just excited. I'm like, yeah, okay. I
Yaqeen.
can't wait to get home. Get ready. Oh, we're good.
Yeah, but
We're
I
good.
think
How are
this
you?
break was needed.
It was, hey.
Mm,
Mm.
Sorry,
yeah,
my
it
cousin
really,
needs something from me. I'm just
Oh,
responding.
it really was
me,
needed.
me. Mm.
And it's good that we notice that about ourselves, that we are human, guys. We grow, we
Yeah,
change. I we needed the
eh,
break.
we needed it because I think we've been like when we started when 3 4 years ago,
4
we were
years
kind of
ago,
like
exactly.
on and off, and the minute we got our rhythm, it was just like we were on it every month. We were not skipping, and I think the consistency pushed us. But then when we got overwhelmed, it was just like too much as well. So I'm glad we took the break and we
The thing
came
is,
back and we figured out a new system.
I think also we grew. That's the other thing, right? Because
Mm,
that, and I think that's to be expected. That when you grow, you have to adjust. Even in your own personal life, when things change, when you
yeah,
grow, you can't insist on being the same person you were before the changes, right? So a lot has changed in
exactly.
our lives, and I think that
Mm,
I love the fact that we could have that discussion.
mhm, mhm.
It's not okay. Okay, I love the fact that we could
Oh,
have that discussion and all of us be honest enough to say, you know what, we want this, but Sana, life is lifing,
it's
life is
living.
lifing, and there's nothing we can do about it at this juncture in
Mm.
our lives.
And
And
also
the big
something had
thing
to give. So also
is
we need to
that
like be mindful of our own health, physically, mentally, emotionally. And coming on here when we were not okay was not going to work for anybody. So,
exactly. Exactly. It's either you are going to come here because the thing is, we have said that the sprints do inject a bit of energy, right? So you're going to
mm.
come here, think you're fine, overdo it, and be like on this match that says you are running too fast.
We are already too fast, right?
Gone. When we are gone, it's you who's left exhausted.
I mean, I felt it in the next week. Remember how I used to say to you guys, the week after sprints, my body is so like I'm not productive, like I'm tired. My work week is just not okay. Like that week was I was suffering. But
That's not what
on
you
that
used to say.
Saturday, it was nice.
Right,
But I was
Jonga.
suffering.
That's not what used to say this to me every time that she'd pop into the sprints, even if she was there just for one day, she would be on some. I don't know what you guys are doing or what. Like something, you guys are on something. You must tell me what it is because, girl, I am tired. If she slept over on the Sunday, she'd be on something. Oh, I am tired. I'm like, but you are not even here Friday night. How can you be
Yeah, you
complaining?
do. How can you complain?
I'm tired.
But
I'm,
even
I'm
like when I was when I was telling Sean that okay, we're gonna take a break, he's like, yeah, because I don't know what you guys think you are doing.
we are super
Sprinting.
upset.
And then I'm
We are
like, no, we're
super
gonna come back in a few months and we've got a new structure now. It's gonna be great. And he's like, okay, what are you guys gonna do? I'm like, okay, sharp. So we're gonna sprint from 9 o'clock until 5 o'clock. And he's like, continuous. And I'm like, yes. He's like, you guys don't learn.
Please, why is he a hater?
I'm like, we
For
found a
sure.
solution.
I know. Come on. And
Like
this
we
is
found
not
a
unheard
solution.
of. Come
And
on.
like we're
But
gonna
we
do this thing.
compromised. He
We
mustn't be that
compromised.
uncle. We compromised. We found a solution. Jog. I'm even crying. What does it mean?
Oh my
Tell
god,
people,
we'll see.
ah,
We'll be good.
we'll be fine.
Oh,
We'll be
Raymond is
fine.
here.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Raymond. We missed you so much.
Hello.
Happy New Year! Hooray! Oh, we missed you guys so much. You guys have no idea. We really missed you. We're so
Why am I
glad.
crying here? Like, me and you, why are we crying here?
We laugh. That's the problem. We're laughing too much. We're laughing too much. No, we missed you
So it feels
guys.
like a happy new year.
It does, right? I was about to say it also feels like a fresh start. It's a little bit light. Not just gonna join us later on today. She's busy with some work related stuff. But like honestly, I think that it is for everybody actually involved, because I do feel like obviously when you're on the other side, you think it's just going through the stuff. But I really do think that even the people who want to support struggle sometimes, right? Because they're like, I can't stay this long and I really want to be there. Oh, whose channel can I go on? Or I don't know. I don't want this person's channel and then go on that person. Like I do think that they also have their own country. And I think the structure is going to be great for all of us. The whole universe.
The whole community.
All right. Raymond says he loves the new format. But Dala even more now. Hey.
Even more. Even in this new year when I remember.
Jonga. And when we spoke about it, when we started 2022, I mean, honestly, guys, me and Ompi turned 40. Well, we're 41 this year, okay? 2022, we were in our 30s, and we could go to midnight.
Midnight is not the same.
Manje is like, okay, what must I do? How many coffees? When do I time my coffee? Okay.
Show me. I want nothing.
Where do I put the Red Bull in the middle of this whole structure? Cool, big guys.
Your whole life is planning. Your whole day is planning.
And also the kids are growing older, and people think that it's easier when the kids are growing older, but they want more attention at that age. Like the older they grow, because I think when they're younger, as long as you've got your eye on them, it's okay. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
And they don't care.
No, they want. They come in here. They're like, "Oh, mommy, can I hang out with you?" And you're like, "Tommy, I'm busy. Can you see? It's a book. I'm reading. What hang out? I don't want to hang out. I'm busy."
Yeah.
So now when you're busy from Friday after school, because you prepare for the sprints from Friday after school. So when you're busy from Friday after school until they don't get you on the Saturday, on the Sunday when they get you, it does have an effect.
No, and they're more vocal about it, so it makes you feel even worse, because now you feel the thing of, I'm not giving my people attention. And for you, it's also like, but it's one weekend. But for them, it's like their entire life. It's like you didn't spend it.
Yeah. For me, I can't even make plans off the next weekend, because possibilities are today I'm off. Possibilities are next weekend I'm working. So I get in the I want to hang out. I'm like, you can see my fingers. I want to hang out. So honestly, I appreciate the fact that we could do that. Honestly.
Yeah. You saw even with Umpi's your daughter. In those last sprints, she was glued here. She was locked on your hip.
Today as well. She's probably gonna come give us a face pad.
She said hi. Tell everyone I say hi. I'm like, actually, you guys are coming back from Scouts. It's not like you're going away.
That's the problem. My boy, let's see, it's on. It's on.
They're like, are we sprinting? Yesterday, the greeting was, "Are we sprinting today?" I'm like, no, because they saw my bag of biltong, and they're like, "Are we sprinting today?" Like,
that's a sign.
No,
that's a sign.
Oh, okay. When is it? I'm like, tomorrow, but only for a few hours. Oh, okay. So we're going to read tomorrow.
We are.
We should actually decide when we're gonna give them. I think we can give them 30 minutes.
Yes.
They're in a new phase of losing books, so I don't know what they're gonna read then. I don't know what's going on. I'm so exhausted.
In the house, it's okay. If it's lost in the streets.
No, it's is definitely lost in the house. But I'm like, guys, you've managed all your lives not to be losing books. Now what's going on?
I'm
too exhausted to start new things. Why are we doing this now? Honestly, what's going on?
At the price that books are going, you can't afford this.
Some of them are from the school library, right? So the policy at the library is you either buy the same book or you buy a similar book within the same genre, or you pay a fine that costs that's the equivalent of a new book. And I'm like, okay, so let's say it's a mistake and one of you have done this. It's more than one of you, and I don't even know how many books. So what?
You start. They must start paying for it out of the
money, right? And I was thinking that. I'm like,
that's what I do. You know, tuck shop money has been banned for the past 2 weeks. That's my punishment. I punish hard. I punish hard with tuck shop.
So, I started this thing that you were doing because for some reason, guys, I don't know what phase my kids are in. They're not listening. Nah? So I was like, okay, fine. La Payana, they open tuck shop every day of the week, but they don't need it. I'm always making sure that they've got their lunch, they've got their snacks, everything. So it is actually a treat. So my rule is I'll give you the money and you must bring back change. You can't finish it because in actual sense, you do not need it. Nah? It's a nice to have, but it's nice to go to get it. So my punishment was, if anytime you have done something that you have heard me say in my mouth from my it shouldn't be done in this household. Minus. Oh, my son last week was at 0. My daughter was at 10, right? Now
that's how it should be.
So now they're busy negotiating. Okay, mommy. So let's say something we do, they like the word mistake. We do something by mistake. I'm like, no one doesn't listen by mistake. When you don't listen by mistake. So I'm like, okay, let me hear your chat. Okay.
Yeah.
If we don't listen by mistake, right? And then you minus, and then we behave like a lot more than we misbehaved. Can we gain back the 10 rand?
No, you don't know. You don't earn it. No, you don't earn it back.
And I said to her, you don't need motive to behave. But then I'll hear your chat. I'll see. I'll be the one to observe. Maybe next week I'll say, this behavior has stuck for a while. It was not a performance for the extra 10 rand. She's gotten this one right. When I feel like that's the case, we can give you a bonus. 10 rand. But if that could be misbehaved, that man is gonna go down anyway.
It's all going because for me, like, because I don't use cash, I give her card. Right, and normally I would only give it on Fridays at tuck shop, but then sometimes she would come back and like, oh, I was not full, I didn't have enough, so I let the card share. She's for 2 years now. So last week, also we added the rule that if you are not full, you're allowed to go to tuck shop because it's open every day as well. You're allowed to go to tuck shop to buy food, not sweets, right? But your scuffed must be empty.
If you're not full, it means you've finished what you have. You need more.
Okay, last week, scuffed was not empty.
The money was charged.
60 rand was charged. I'm like, what you buy? I'm like, I know chips are 30 rand. The other 30 was a sweet. I took the whole wallet. Tuck shop.
Guys,
tuck shop 2 weeks. I took the whole wallet. I'm like, I'm not giving you the wallet anymore. You will survive with what you have.
I was telling my friends who don't have kids, guys, now I believe that this age, this 9 to, okay, my son is turning 11 let me not even say 9, 8 to this age, 11. Okay,
maybe even 12. Even 12.
I'm like completing. I do think as a parent, it's actually been my hardest phase. I know that every phase we go into, we think, oh my god,
it's
but when
those
other ones were much easier than this, and I think it's because this person is now becoming an actual person of their own, if you get what I'm trying to say. And now you are trying to get through a frontal lobe that has not formed. It's not formed yet. And you keep talking and talking and talking, but it's going nowhere. This person's not present.
The other problem is that they're also trying trickery on us. That's it.
Right? They're trickery on us. The next stage competition, because I'm like, there's no way. Like, honestly, there's absolutely no way.
And I'm like, don't come here with that. I'm like, me, There's no such thing as missing. Like you make your choice. You chose not to do this thing, or you chose to do this thing.
Exactly.
I don't want to hear that word. Don't come here with it.
I'm a mistake. And I also say to them that I don't take sorries anymore. I'm like, I've been teaching you all your lives that sorry needs to be followed by behavioral change. If there's no change, just be alert that in this household, we don't do things that we are going to be sorry about. I do not take sorry anymore. You have done something, you need to sit. I've started making them write letters. Yeah. If you have done something to the point where mommy is really visibly upset, you are sitting down, you are writing me a letter, and you are actually explaining to me exactly
why
and why.
And why.
And you are also going to acknowledge in that letter, I know, because you know that you told me.
That's a good one.
This is not what is supposed to happen, but I'm supposed to do it anyway. Reason being, that's what I want. For 10 marks, tell me why you did the thing that you knew.
No, I like it. I'm borrowing that one. It will teach them how to write. It will teach comprehension. It will teach reasoning. I know.
And also, the other thing is that me and my older sister always talk about how there's so many adults that are not self-aware. It's also a practice of being able to reflect on your actions, sit there and think, yes, for that little bit of a thrill that I got from misbehaving, was it actually worth it? And you must also be honest. It forces you to be honest with yourself, right? To say, I knew, because you cannot lie to me, because I also know that you knew. So in your letter, it must be evident that you knew.
It must be evident. It's taking accountability. And a lot, like you said, of adults don't know how to take accountability, or they don't want to. So it is teaching them from a young age that if I've done something wrong, I'm not going to blame it on somebody else or something else. It's my responsibility. I'm a
and to think before you act, guys, and to think before you act, because I feel like fair enough, they are at an age that they're impulsive, but if you let it go as kids will be kids, that thing is going to become that entrenched characteristic in that child. Because I'm like,
and it's going to be difficult for you as the parent to even correct it later on. So you're doing the right thing. No, you're doing the right thing. Me, I support it, and me, I'm jumping on. I've got lots of paper in this house.
I reply by letter as well. When I read the letter, I reply by letter. So the last time I replied, they were in tears. Mommy, your letter made me cry. Get it? No, because I don't think you guys hear with your ears. Maybe you hear with your eyes. So I was like, okay, let me respond to the letter.
Because even so your actions have made me cry also.
Exactly. And I'm like, I'm keeping your letters, you keep my letters, Nani, so that you can know
manipulations.
The next time I break a dish, I must know I've got the dish letter here already. I know how.
But it's like, it's so crazy how, like, obviously we don't want to deal punishment the way that our parents and grandparents did, right? So we're trying to do this whole soft parenting, and it comes with innovation. Like, you must be innovative as a parent. Because things only work for a certain time. When they stop working, you must change your tune. You must up the gear.
Because they also clock it. They clock. My kids, the biggest problem that I think I created is that I will threaten that I will beat them up.
And they like, you never do it.
You don't do it.
I probably hit them 3 times in their lifetime, and hitting for me is give me the back of your hand.
And like, and then they cried like,
and that is for me. I'm like, okay, fine. I've got this thing now that I can use in future to say it's better. But my sister also said to me, they can recognize, Goti, you threaten for 5 months and never do anything. So they know that there's nothing coming from this action. What are you doing there?
No, they do it. They looking for something to read.
Sana.
You open, how many books do you have there by Storygraph 20 like me? We don't even log them anymore.
The other day on the reading group, Tumi asked a question that I haven't considered about men authors. And I said, guys, I don't have a problem with men. That was my first statement. I was like, I don't have a problem with men. But 99% or 98% of my books are literally by women. And
that's a choice,
most
it's
of
okay.
them are Black and it's a choice. And we laughed about it. And she was like, actually, I'm curious, how many books do you have by men? I was like, probably less than 20.
But something that you have a lot.
The back of my head was like,
I do have a problem. I'm very selective. I'm very selective when it comes to male authors, right? They may get away with it in the fantasy realm, but I am very selective. I will choose whose man's head I will enter. I intentionally seek out female authors. I do not want to lie to you. And even before I will seek out a male author, I will seek out a white female author. Then I will consider a man of any man. For me, it's not the same thing. Is that I do not want to enter the world, the heads of men. I don't.
The mindset.
Yeah. I don't want to find myself fantasy. And I don't want to find myself finding, now I'm reading a romance and it's kind of inappropriate because it's a man writing this. And now I have to sit there with the feelings of, I'm a woman, I probably don't understand this man. Or maybe the man gives the female's point of view in a way that, I don't want those frustrations.
I would never pick up a romance by a man.
Right? So for me, I do intentionally.
I can't relate. So that
because for me,
you are articulating it. You're articulating it the right way. So I ended up doing an exercise where I just went through every shelf and I took out books that are written by men and that are co-authored by a man. And I have
I've got a lot of men. Don't get me wrong. I've got a lot of men, and where I will give men their flowers in a way is when it comes to gay men, I will give them the space, as well as if men write memoirs, they do have a certain way of writing that, and I do suppose that is because it's a real life. It's like reporting, right? You haven't gone into you are telling me exactly what it is that happened. When it comes to the imagination, I have interest in really, like, it's not a big interest in the imagination of men, unless of course like it by a recommendation and I sit down and I read it and I'm like, oh, okay, the person who recommended knows me enough to know that, okay, this is something that I would enjoy, like your what's his name now, the Red Rising. I enjoy that because there's a sense of softness, I don't know how to explain it, in his characters, in his way of writing. TJ Klune, I enjoy him because I think that he treats his characters in a certain way. And locally, I will admit to liking Yon Dikeng Muheles because his writing is more philosophical, right? But I want to venture out of those comfort zones to kind of go and figure out, because guys, the last thing I want is to be angry at men while I'm
no, you're trying to read.
Because my anger towards men is very quick to come. And when I'm doing something out of pleasure, I do not want to find myself having men invade my space. So I don't seek out male authors. If they find me, they do, but I don't do that.
Yes. I think for me, because I mainly read fantasy and sci-fi, obviously I'm going to have a lot of male authors, but I feel for me it's genre specific, like you're saying. If it's a memoir, which I don't read a lot of memoirs. The only male memoirs I have is Will and Barack Obama, literally.
You must read Heavy by that guy. Heavy by
Keeson Lehman. It's been my list for Sunday. So I'm like, so it's very genre specific. Like for me, I don't think I would seek out a literary fiction by a man, for example. I would never seek out a romance by a man, but I would go into African literature that is based in historical African literature written by men.
Yes. So your Googies, etc. I hear you. Funny enough, what's his name? The fisherman guy. He's also on my list. I enjoy his writing because I think for me, the minute that the writing is you pointing at maybe a societal issue and trying to solve it, and I don't feel like there's any misogyny, there's any toxicity in the way in which you're articulating the societal problem that applies to all of us, then I can indulge myself in that, right? But I think that, like, let's say, like, let me go back to the example of romance.
Yes.
Or even a romantasy. If I'm reading fantasy, and I want straight up epic.
Yeah, it must be high. It must be high.
Really falling in love and being romantic here. Stop it. what's going on, what political issue is going on here, and you know.
Same. Like you're right. High epic fantasy or sci-fi.
Hey, that's it. That's all we are attempting in this household. The rest of you, if you want to be romantic, out the door, please. So me, again, I don't think it's the kind of question that I would. I've noticed of like I still need to rearrange my bookshelves, but I've noticed from time and again when I do rearrange that. I'm not, and I don't mind. I don't mind. I know that this is who I am. I do love female voices a lot in a lot of things, not just in even when I go into like your not your video podcasting, but your podcasting, because I love indulging in podcasts. I would rather, and especially crime, I would rather hear from a female podcaster first before I have the time.
It also goes back to what we read, what we can associate ourselves with, right? And obviously female to female will do that. It's the same with men. A lot of men will rather read from male authors, yes, rather than, so it's also like a relatability. That word, yes.
Yeah, I agree with, because it's also a communication thing, because I think that I'm quick to understand what a woman means, even if they're leaving a little bit of nuance here and there. I'm quick to get it. As a man is now going to come and tell me about the ins and outs of, let's say, golf in his story, if there's a golf. I'm like, Chomi, what is
I also think I don't get male humor. That's my other thing.
Yeah. And I don't. And my thing is why I was being very stern with Ombi is that I also don't think I want to get it. I love being a woman. I mean, not personally, guys. I love being a woman. I will always be happy to get my information or give off my emotions towards things that women have created. I will always be that kind of person. And I have to be thinking about how to understand the joke that this man has made in order for me to laugh in this thing that should be accessible to everyone. And again, because the thing is, have you seen this trend that people are doing now online where wives have gotten their husbands to read and they read they read from the wives' list of TBRs and whatever, and most of the time it's fantasy, it's romantasy, it's all of these things, right?
I haven't seen it.
I love it. That's the side of TikTok I'm on, because I love it, right? They're making them read all kinds of things, your fourth wings, etc. And the thing is, where I'm trying to get at is that female authored books are accessible to all genders.
To everybody. Yes, because I've been seeing quite a lot of guys talking about reading Fourth Wing.
Like
for some reason, that's the one that they go.
But then if you are going to give me a male-centered, as in terms of the way in which it's designed, book, it's not every that's going to know that it's time for me to laugh.
Yes.
It's time for me to soothe.
Yes. Or to have emotion. To feel something.
Exactly. But you do get the people that get it right. And Andy, the author of But it's sci-fi, saying, right? It's sci-fi. So it's Project Hail Mary was very well done. There was a lot of compassion in the midst of, so he made his messaging a little bit more, I don't want to say fluffy as if it was fluff, but it was a little bit more
softer than
anybody can access it. It's not high kind of sci-fi that it's inaccessible to people. And I loved that, because it means that you've got a story that you want everyone to read. There and be confused. Like, for example, I do know that a lot of people struggle to get into Game of Thrones because George, he's writing. Yeah, that's the thing. he's not bothered. Even if you expect this
you either go forward or you just leave it.
Yeah. You have to deal with yourself first, and then you have to decide.
Yes,
but you hardly find a lot
of to watch
recommending the books to people. The actual books by they might recommend the show because it's easier to digest, but the books you'll hardly find a lot of women recommending.
I'm still there by page 90 mamang of that other 900.
Hurry up, please! I saw Raymond has bought the box set. They are waiting for us there.
The books are there.
Book. They are waiting. They are waiting for us to begin.
I think maybe I need to just skip that other Fire and Blood one and just go straight into Game of Thrones.
Are you listening to audio?
I am pairing it because the thing is that Fire and Blood one, he writes so complicated in his characters. There's so many of them, and they are all doing something, and they're all important. So when I listen to audio, I don't hear them. They all sound the same to me.
I get you. I had moments like that with the Puppy War, and the thing is, I was only picking it up when I was doing chores. I don't know how many times I repeated with this one chapter because I'm like, something important is going on here, but I don't know what's going on, and I'm like, stop it.
Something is missing. That's when I stop. That's when I stop the audiobook, because if I'm gonna keep repeating more than twice, and I'm still not getting, I'm like, put it down. So when I read it with my eyes, I retain the information better. But go slow. Go slow.
Yeah. But I've been enjoying.
I don't know how many thousands of years I'm behind. So I'm like, maybe I must.
Maybe we should set reasonable time frames, or maybe we can make it a thing that because it's August, September, October, November, December, we've got 4 months. Okay, we can decide. I think we should just open a little chat on TikTok, the four of us. And on how we
just start one, and just we don't have to get through all of them, even if we read one this year. For me,
it can be spread over. It doesn't have to be a book on your monthly TBR. It can be 2 months if it has to be 2 months. It's not that easy to get into. So
and I've seen like some people, like there's this booktuber that I watch. She has a book club that's specific to catching up on series, and this is like whole series like Body, Game of Thrones, Body, Wheel of Time. Those series are complete, but they've never read them, and there's so many of them out there. So I'm like, maybe we can create our own little thing for such.
We can do that, especially if it's a group of people who like that. Well, I do think Raymond, Rapilo, you and I, like, who can dabble in fantasy and sci-fi. I do think so. Okay, I think I'm calling it. It's the end of the catch-up. It's time to read it. What are you ladies reading?
So for me, for the first sprint, I am going to prioritize editing. I think I'm like 60% into my editing, so I want to finish that. But in terms of reading, guys, maybe you guys must help me, because I don't know what to do. I'm stuck between finishing books I'm in the middle of, so that by the end of the sprint, I can be like, yes, I finished a book, right? Which will make me feel good. Or I'm in between, like, should I start a brand new book? Because then I feel like I have time to do it.
And so, you know what? And these other like normal sized books, 8 hours is a long time. We are not going to be reading for 8 hours straight, but the time that we have is a very long time. You might be left with one and you'd be done.
At the end of it.
Are looking for like a dopamine shot, I think start a new book that is short enough for you to finish. But if you really want to be on time, I need to kill these things today, then continue with your books.
Let me see. It's 428 pages short.
It's short. Let's see the font.
So Blood of a Bridehaven.
Okay. And the font size?
It's it's okay.
I think you'll be fine. At the very most, Chomi, you'll have maybe 100 pages left. Do you have the?
I actually don't know. I have to go check. But I've actually been in such no audiobook mood. Hey, I've been enjoying just reading with my eyes and taking things slow.
And it's very nice. Nice to get back into that thing. Now I've been intentionally picking books that don't have audios.
Audiobooks, yes.
Even if I search and I'm like, I want.
I don't even search anymore. I haven't listened to an audiobook only in such a long time, and I think that's okay, because I feel like at some point I relied too much on it. Because when I think when I think back on my reading for 2025, I read so many books, but I had such little 5-star reads that were new books. The 5 stars ended up being my rereads. But this year, I've only read like 20, maybe 22 books, and I've had so many great books already. So I'm like, I want to continue with that.
Right? Then audio. For me, what I found I'm doing now is that I'm actually audio booking. Yes, like when I'm buddy reading, like things like your Burning God, etc. Or I'll do an audiobook for a book that I actually don't own.
Yes, like thrillers, romances. Always, yeah.
Not on my shelf. I will do an audiobook and I will enjoy reading it. But I seldom, I only pick up like your fantasies and stuff to hybrid read with audio. But otherwise, I seldom, I think I am in that space where, and it's also very enjoyable. It's a different experience to read. Something I love it.
So that's my because I also had opened up A History of What Comes Next. This is a sci-fi. It's like a historical sci-fi. This one is short, but because it's historical, it's like 200 and it's under 300 pages. But because it's historical and it's covering the Nazi era, it makes me stop and do research because then I'm that kind of reader as well. This doctor. The last time I read it, they mentioned some doctor. I'm like, is he real? I ended up on Wikipedia. I was reading about his life. I'm like, I'm supposed to be here. So this is the problem with this one. It's short, but it will take me long.
And I always say that interests me. I'm so interested in people who do that. Guys, I've so told you this before.
Yeah.
The author is not giving this information to me. Because I know the rabbit hole.
It's not necessary.
Not giving it to me. I'll find out later. I'll find out when Charity is talking to me to say, oh, did you know this doctor was... Oh my God, my mind is blown. What do you mean? But now I'm soldiering on with the book, with the information.
That's exactly what happened with The Shadow King, guys. I think I got halfway, but I went into a rabbit hole Wikipedia researching the history, and I'm just like, this is interesting, but the story gives you enough. But clearly, I went there because I searched one thing, and then you end up there. I still have Amari and the Night Brothers, and clearly also, I have a few pages left of Golden Sun.
Okay.
I decided to reread it again for the second time this year. But then this is the one that I was like, this is the new book that I'm craving to open.
I'm not trying to be toxic, but
this is where I should be,
But me personally, that is your book.
The rest of this one is that it's a standalone.
No, read that standalone.
I was starting read it. Then I can be.
Well, you finish, the story doesn't linger, you don't need to be worried, book 2, book what, then you can go back to your other responsibilities.
Let me put these ones away.
Out of sight, please.
So this is I'm done with my. I'm gonna hang laundry. And then I'm gonna eat it.
Great. I love it.
Me, I am going to freshen up, and then I'm gonna make myself a nice coffee, and then I'm gonna read for the very first time.
It's
the Journals of Healing. The beginning.
I was thinking about that book today. Yeah, and me and you, Uncle, how many times have we said we must start this together?
I started the second series. I started book one. I read book 1 of the second series recently. I was in a slump. It took me out of a slump. It had me swooning. It had me. I should do
the romanticy.
It's not really fantasy, but there are elements of no. Actually, it's not really. It's a romance.
Yeah,
it's a romance. Okay. But there's nothing as beautiful as seeing someone whose work you have been rooting for, seeing them grow. Oh, she's grown. Oh, what a wonderful piece of a book that one was. Oh, I enjoyed it so much.
That's good. I still have that on my Kindle.
Book 2 is out, so I'm thinking, I must look for it, maybe buy it from her because I enjoyed Liam's story. She really did a great job there.
Okay.
Yo, the way it's so big, it's even slanting, guys. Like it's slanting.
This is what I was saying. The first time I was reading it, I remember saying, it's either you guys want to give us carpal tunnel or arthritis. Which one is it? Because why are these books like this?
And Mina, I suffer so
because lately I've been leading it onto my Kindle more. Hey, I've been trying to make sure I have like Kindle copies of the books I'm reading because I'm like, oh, books, where are they getting heavy?
And that's a different experience also. I think now I've been neglecting my Kindle, but I think it happens like with electronics, especially like those that you don't use on a day-to-day, because it's the same with my iPad. I do play it on my iPad, but if I pick it up once a month, I forget about it most of the time. So I do think there's something there that you have to set an intention with. But now I've been picking up my Kindle of late. Oh, what a wonderful experience. Every time
you read fast.
Like you. I'm like you. I like you. I don't know what happens when we have a communication break, but you are one of my favorite things. I like you. So please, like, I don't know.
So, you know, like my rule is that I keep it on the side of my bed because one of the other books I'm still reading is Raven Kennedy's Gleam. So I have the physical book, but I'm enjoying reading it on my Kindle because I'm reading so much faster on my Kindle.
True, you do read faster.
So definitely. I'm just like, that tab is just like, let's go.
That's true. Hi, Embodiable. Oh, we tried to make it. I hope you follow us on Instagram at fullybooked_ZA because we tried to make an announcement a few days back. But we are back. Our format has changed. We are only sprinting on one channel once a month for 8 hours. This month is my channel. We started at 9 a.m. We're going to stop at 5 p.m. And next month, it will be one of the other ladies' channels. We will pick a time. It will be 8 hours on a Saturday so that we can all do other things and be alive during the weekend, you know?
Yes.
So we are back. And thank you for spotting us. I'm glad you were fiddling. Come, let's read. I'm picking up for these sprints and I'm hoping to finish it. I'm picking up Ayanda Xaba's new book. It's Home is Her. She said this recently. Sorry,
I was saying I saw the whole.
Yes, and it's a sapphic romance, and I'm looking forward to it. I absolutely love her writing as it is. And she is also one of those authors where I've read her stuff and I've seen like when they were published, because this will be my fourth book, that I feel like she's very diverse. She's very talented in terms of scenery building, right? And I also feel like with every book, I feel like I don't know how to explain this thing of growing. It doesn't have to be a quantum leap, but you can see that this person themselves and has achieved something that it was not before, because now she's dabbled in a bit of, I want to say that other book room 904, I think, was a bit of almost like a horror supernatural, maybe had a little bit
she likes scary. She likes scary.
The other ones, God and Damned,
the other thriller.
It's crime thriller. And now this is her first romance. So I love an author who does that, who figures out. Am I actually, because I do feel like we like to typecast authors to think that they're only good at one thing, right? Yes. But could I be good at all of these things? Because I think that's what Dudu's also doing when she, after the film or whatever, when she started, when she took out The Blue House. The Blue House was a bit of an airy type of vibe as well. And she's killed it. She did it so well. So I love authors who say, I can write romance. I can write thriller. I can probably write a little bit of these what do they call it? I don't want to say supernatural, but these eerie
magical realism.
Yes, magical realism. I can dabble in that if I want as well. Maybe I can dabble in speculative fiction in the future. I feel like they're not celebrated enough. We love the authors that we know. This is a romance author, this is a what.
Yes, so I love because it boxes them in. It boxes them in. Let them be the Araf Kwangs, man. Every time Araf Kwangs releases it, I'm like, I don't even know what genre this is.
And when you're done, you're like, when Araf, you can write this genre. She writes another one. Yes, this is your genre. She writes another one. You're like,
this on you.
You are a writer. Whatever you are a writer. That's what you are. So I feel like I'm excited for this, and I love the fact that she launched it on Women's Month, and it is a lesbian couple.
But the cover is nice, hey?
Yes, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I like it.
It's beautiful. So I am looking forward to it. It says here at the front, a hidden life and a heart that wants to be found. Ooh.
Okay.
I feel like there's a little bit of a suspense. It's like Jane finish, right? It was a romance with a little bit of a suspense thing going. She also did that well. And I'm like, I think I like this. I don't know what we're calling it, but I like this.
Whatever it is.
There's romance and there's a little bit of a thrill because something is going on that we need to figure out on top of this romance. Love it for us. Love it. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. And this one is, she is having a sale on the book. If anybody does like her work and is interested, I think the sale is ending today. I think the books are going for $280. I think after today they're going up. I don't know for how much afterwards. And the book is all of 239 pages. So hopefully I'll be able to.
Nice and short.
Yes. Yeah. Bulelwa is here. Hi, Bulelwa. So we're gonna. I think we'll start it a little bit light, just so we can get like our warm up in by doing 1.5 hours. Then after that, we can talk about whether or not we want to do 2, etc. We are here from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. So we've got time. Yeah. We've got time. So I think for the first one, let's do a 1.5 so that we can settle in, and then maybe we can push to 2 hours per session. With that said, thank you so much for being here, you guys. We missed you. Enjoy.
Back, baby.
Enjoy. Oh my God, that was too loud.
Hi.
Hello. How are you? How did it go?
Hey.
Productive.
Then my morning became a whole lot of chaos before it.
Very productive.
Because I managed to hang laundry, worked on the garden a bit, and I'm literally minutes away from finishing my vlog. And then I'm gonna add music and export.
The editing.
Oh, that's nice.
No, I've been struggling to edit, so I haven't had a vlog in this would have been the second week. So I'm just like, nah. I need to do something.
Do it. And I just
we rebuke.
Should be able to focus. Yeah. That's good.
Ooh.
Did you read anything now?
Not really. I'm on page 9. But yeah, I've been getting situated. I'm nice and warm. I'm full. My hands are warm from the tea. I had my coffee.
That's good.
And I think I'm ready to read. When we finished this, when the hour went by just now, I was busy checking out the thread of the baby bicycle because I'm also an auntie and uncle.
Is that the baby who rides with the dad? You guys are too attached to that child. I'm so sorry. The whole internet is too attached to that child.
I'm crashing out.
That child
I don't even know what you guys
He's
are
building his own bicycle now. I'm such an angry aunt.
The fact that child is going to grow up. He can't always be riding with his dad. What's your guys' problem? Yes, it's cute. I get it. It's cute.
I'm happy.
But they will still ride together.
But I'm not happy.
Let the child grow, please. So when Charity, there's this, I don't know where they're from, but it's an African father and son. So he had like I'll say a baby seat kind of thing where the child could ride on his bike. He goes on bike ride.
No bicycle.
Bicycle. He goes on bicycle ride often. And then the child, as he was growing, he'd point at stuff like he'd say, tree. And then
Daddy,
the dad
yes, tree. Daddy,
it's very
yes, Porsche.
Daddy, and he asked his dad. I saw the video where he asked his dad, "Can he have his own bicycle?" And then the women of the internet were like, "Absolutely not! This is irresponsible.
Why not?
Why would you give this child?" Because they enjoy these father-son moments. So they're like, "You are not
how old is this
out.
Aunties have spoken. You are not giving that boy his own anything." Then the next thing he got, I think it was a scooter. I think it's the ones where
the one that you push with your legs.
They were upset. How dare you do this to us? What did we tell you?
No,
I haven't seen this.
You forgot the fact that the bicycle factory burned down, so there is no bicycles for the next 3 months.
Isn't that what the auntie said? I don't think that thing was true. So anyway, this is what they said he must spin to the kids, is what I believe. Then now I haven't seen this one where he's actually building his own bicycle.
Which is really cool.
The problem is, how dare you let this child grow? This is our child as well. He must sit on that seat.
The uncles, the grandparents, the
Daddy bird. Yes, bird. And the thing is, I've also seen those videos. I don't follow that guy, but there's no way of you not watching till the end. It's very cute. It's very sweet. I can understand how people can get
invested.
It's so adorable.
Maybe he's too old for that now. Maybe it's a risk. They don't care. They don't care if it's a safety risk or not. How
he must
dare
sit in that seat.
How dare you remove this boy from that seat?
Look how sad Umpide looks.
I'm not as invested, but okay, I understand, Shem.
He's an architect. He even did a press conference to tell us that I'm working on something. So he's literally ignoring everyone. He's going to make his own.
The father.
Yeah, he did a press conference. Like, you know, that Netflix.
You guys are bullying him.
And he has the bicycle at the back. He unmounted the baby seat from the bicycle.
It's rage baiting, you guys.
The saxophones were ringing. Yeah.
But he also gets views from that. He understands his audience.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's a very sweet father-son thing. You don't see a lot of
hands-on. He's amazing. He's an amazing husband. He's amazing. Oh my gosh.
You guys already know that he's a husband. He's not a boyfriend.
I'm learning this for the first time.
No, he's a husband. He's like a full-on family man. He's amazing.
I've never seen anything but man on a bike with that's all I've seen. I don't know when they realize
they even go on a bike ride. They they had a Father's Day picnic. So the wife picked out outfits for them and then set them up there. And then she waited for them at one of the spot. They have a spot. And then they got on the bike in a nice Father's Day outfits. Hi, Bo! This guy.
Internet went crazy.
And he's like, Daddy, pond.
No, that boy. Everything he sees. What's
a Porsche, an Audi. He knows the cars. Oh my word, he is.
She knows the names. I'm not that much invested, but I know this person, and I saw the crash out of all the women of the world on how they go.
And the uncles and the grandparents and
but mainly it was the aunties. The aunties were like, "How dare you?"
Even now, he's like, "I'm a retired. I haven't practiced architecture in so long. Don't forget, I am an architect. 20 years, no practicing. But the design is like. But the aunties are like, where's he gonna have the snacks? Where's he gonna nap? Where
is he building?
He doesn't nap anymore. He must pedal.
Is he building it from scratch, or is it something that he's putting together? Oh, that's
big cutting.
That is very sweet.
That's cool. That is so cool.
Yeah, that is very nice. Well, okay,
he must pedal. He must pedal. Those legs must start to work. There's no one.
Yeah, imagine free ride. He's been getting a free ride for years. That one. It's time to work.
He's so cute. And then when he falls asleep, he's like, "Ire, are you falling asleep?" And then he naps.
Oh, I've seen the sleeping ones as well. Oh, it's
and then sweet. He recites while he's sleeping. He recites.
Yeah, he does that.
Daddy. He talks to himself.
Man, it's such a sweet core memory as well. It's such a beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. If you guys are here, please tell us what you have been reading in the comments. I had a lot of things to do. My cousin needed to Uber connect something. I thought I was gonna eat much later. I was starving child. I made myself a breakfast meal. My kids, they almost had flu, but it looks like the flu is here now. So I had to medicate, make sure. It's been a chaotic, and I also put a load of laundry, so it's been chaotic. But I did manage to read.
It's triggering to me. No.
No, Snowy, she's not well, and Naya, it's probably the third time she's getting this flu, so
it's triggering me.
She's not okay. So I with all of that being done, I only managed to read 16 pages. I'm hoping that the next 2 hours are going to be me getting entrenched, because so far I like it. I like where obviously because I read the synopsis. I'm not one to read the synopsis, but if I do get gifted a book, I do read the synopsis. I am aware of where we're going to go now, but then obviously after the first meet cute, I'm not going to know what's going on. Now, I think we are leading up to a meet cute. After that, then I don't know all the drama that comes. So bracing myself though, because it does seem like there'll be drama. And I haven't tabbed in a while, so I did pull out my stationery for me to tab. So I'm excited. I'm having fun. Sorry, you were saying something?
I'm commenting in between.
Oh, okay. So that was
it's the yes.
So that was me. Hopefully there's not going to be much else that happens in the next 2 hours. I know my kids are probably going to want some food, but that should be it. I don't expect to have any other issues. So I think let's see. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, I think I'm gonna use the first 30 minutes because now I'm hungry. I need to get food, finish up the gardening after I export the video, and then I'll sit down. I want to read for that hour and a half and see.
Makes sense. And it's hard to focus also when you're hungry, guys. Because mommy, I was like, I don't eat at this time, but I was like, you know what? You're hungry. Because I'm also trying to fix my relationship with the whole, not just food, but the whole eating rhythm that I have, because mine is messed up. So I'm like, you know what? Your body's been signaling. Go to ulambile.
Listen to it.
Just go eat. And honestly, I do feel better. I feel like, okay, the day can start. Before, I think I was a little groggy. I was like, okay, I don't want to eat. I'm too lazy to make something. I'm like,
yeah. It is fuel. It is the fuel that you need.
That's true, actually. And I had the best like avo and egg sandwich.
That's where I'm going. Oh, that's where I'm going. Even that's where I'm going.
It was nice. Sourdough, avo and egg sandwich.
So I'm going.
It was absolutely divine. So I'm ready. I'm ready. And the thing is, when you're saying fuel, that's the other thing that was I was thinking about the fact that don't eat jazz and jay anything. You know?
Yes, when it's time to eat, do the right thing.
Yeah, make sure that you invest in what it is that you're eating so that you can have that energy, like you're saying. Jane's here, she's hella hectic. I say hello. I'm cold, I am on duty, and when I'm not writing, I'm reading The Blackbird Oracle by Deborah Harkness. I've never heard of it. Do you know it? There was a TV show on it that I started, something with the witches. It was a witch that she didn't know that she was a witch, right? But she was like a scholar, and there's vampires in it and other creatures as well. And she growing too fast actually, because I was like, I'm gonna
I forgot the first book. Let me quickly Deborah Harkness. This one's good. Because I want the first book, but I wanted specifically Discovery of Witches. That's the name of the series.
Okay.
But I don't like the TV covers, so I want the original covers. But it's basically a main character who does not know that she's a witch. But one day, as she's doing her research, she goes to the library and ends up picking out a book that nobody has ever been able to pick out because it's magically bound.
Okay.
Yes, it's magically bound, and it is a history of how to create creatures, vampires, werewolves, like all these things, and all these different factions have been gunning for this book, so they start kind of like hunting her down to get a piece of this book.
She's got something clearly for the fact that she could have. Okay.
And it's the vampire leader who gets to her first and almost starts to protect her. So it's also like a romantic.
Oh, wait, the witches, there's vampires, and who else is trying to get this book?
What is the other people? Because there's witches, vampires. There's something else. There's definitely a fourth one. Because I started the TV series, but I fell off at some point, and I never even finished season 1. But I want to read the series.
Is it on Netflix?
I must check where it is. I'm not actually sure. I'll tell you.
Okay, that sounds interesting. Like, I'm trying to close my ears because, like I'm saying, my wish list is just expanding. But this one sounds nice. Yeah, you must tell us.
Yes, it's on. But it's on Netflix until end of August. Yo, I must go to it because also I'm on my last
episode. Removing these things, but they sometimes bring them back. And also sometimes
episode of
streaming platforms, there's duplications everywhere, but not for everything, obviously.
Not for everything. Because right now I'm on my last episode of Snowpiercer. Yo, I've been binging that thing like mad.
Season 1 or the last of all the seasons?
The last episode of the last season.
No problem, because the last time we spoke, it was a week or 2 ago. You are on season 1, episode 7 or something like that.
But what must I do when Silo is giving me episodes and drips?
No, Silo, I'm not even trying.
You guys are still on Silo.
They've got a new season. So I'm not watching that season until they are done releasing the episodes. I'm not trying to frustrate.
I will watch it. You know me. I will watch with you.
I know that you're gonna repeat.
I feel every Friday.
I know you'll repeat, Sham. But Mina, I can't. I get frustrated very easily. I cannot be sitting there waiting for an episode weekly. If it was daily, if it was like a soapy daily, not weekly.
Shonda yesterday was like, Auntie, why are they treating us like children? Why can't they trust us? With the whole season.
Trust us.
Oh, but yesterday also we started watching, or rather listening to the show on Apple TV called Calls. The anxiety.
Even the shows that I was following, I haven't watched TV in such a long time. Maybe it's been more than a month because I'm like, not feeling it. But I really feel like if I get into something good,
you are in. Because we're almost done because it's a short one. It has like 8 episodes, and they know more than the longest one is probably 20 minutes, and there's no actors. It's just audio actors, so it's literally a recording of people's phone calls. And as you're watching, you don't know how they're connected, but somehow there's some.
Oh, but I love the creative direction
of it. No, it's very creative, but it's also like almost thrillery because it's marked as a thriller, but there's some sci-fi thing happening there. Yes, like I'm just like. Every episode, I'm like, why? What? My heart is beating fast. That one is complete, at least.
And this is complete because now I'm about. I wanted to do because the stuff that I've just been saying in my head. Oh, I want to watch this one. So I wanted to write it down on notes as a list of these are the things you wanted to watch, basically. Even if new things come, but I must know that these are the things I already.
These are the things, yeah.
So. That's how
we've been binging because when was it? Yesterday? No, the day before we finished another show called Extrapolation, which is another sci-fi on Apple TV. Oh.
But also Apple goes so hard with these shows. That's the other thing is that you can't help but fall in love with their stuff because their production is pristine. I absolutely love
so good.
Lindelo's here. Good morning. Thank you for the sprint. Life by Sarah Winman. Okay, how's it going? Good morning. Rafila is also here. Good morning, y'all.
I did. Two of my favorite.
Funny enough, after season 2, I said I was gonna get into them, right? And I got the audio for book 1, but I haven't come around because I do feel like the way that I felt about the TV series, I actually want hard copies. I want the books.
Me too. I read.
It's something that I'm going to want to get into time and time again, but no, I haven't started yet.
I read them. I love them. Book 2 was my favorite, and I think that's why the series is also frustrating me right now. I'm like, the things I know, I'm not seeing all of them because they also add their own twist, of course. So I'm just like. They're throwing me sideways, but
it's fine. That's it. And the thing is, I do feel like a TV series should make you feel. Because, for example, let's say, the polygamous in the actual book, she doesn't really talk too much about the kids, but the kids feature in the actual. Yes, they feature a lot, which was a nice addition, right? The fact that they take away from the original story, but they were able to add things that were meaningful. I enjoyed that. So sometimes those things, I get them. They do.
So that's how I feel about Silo. That's literally what they did.
Okay. It's interesting. Rafila says, guys, I don't watch TV as much at all. I read more, so I watch movies at the movies mostly now. I want to go back to going to the to the movie theater. I was telling my sister that for me, I do feel like it's one of those things that I do need to do for myself, especially as somebody who works from home, who's been working from home since around 2020. All I see is those 4 walls. So I feel like if I'm a day off, there's no reason for me to sit here. There's a cinema close by to me. I can go and just indulge because I do enjoy. But now, not that I don't watch TV anymore. I just am experiencing a slump. I absolutely love television. But I'm in the middle of some kind of media slump. But I was having a reading slump, so I'm back. So hopefully that's gonna come back as well. Because
I'm more of a TV series than movies kind of person.
Oh, I love me a good movie.
I go to the cinema for the children's movies. Like that's constantly why I'm at the cinema.
Apparently,
because I don't enjoy what's out for adults.
Which apparently one? The Odyssey for adults, the Odyssey.
Yeah.
You see, is also saying yes. Apparently, the Odyssey is quite good, and I for the first time, I'm also on some. I think I want to watch this one. Audible says I'll be listening to 5th season. That's NK.
Do you have the physical copy? Please, if you have the physical copy, also please hold the book in your hands. I beg.
It's about to rock you.
It rocks. It rocks, but it's good.
Yeah, that's good.
It's also her writing because she shifts between first person and third person. And it's one of the more complex sci-fi books that I've read. But it's brilliant. It is brilliant.
Okay, let's see. She says she also wants to go see the Odyssey. I also want to go see the Odyssey.
I watched this with Mo last week.
How was it?
You sound like you didn't enjoy it.
I enjoyed it, actually. I was surprised. I just went in blind. And I was like, but this is a book, isn't it?
Yes.
And so he told me. So it was actually interesting to listen to his own perspective. So I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I've been hearing great. Everybody, even though I haven't been listening to reviews, everybody who's been to the cinema is always talking about how they had a great time. They loved the cinematography. Loved the
which is good.
So that's why I'm like, I think I'd go. I want to go.
And apparently you must do it for yourself, Ed.
I want to. Hey, I want to. And the thing is, I mustn't get that laziness because my day off. As soon as I drop the kids, if I don't stop by the gym, I come back into my bed. Next thing, my alarm is let's go fetch the kids. I fetch the kids.
Your day's over.
And that's it. And my day off is done. And I'm upset by bedtime because I'm like, what did you actually do today? Let's just be honest. What?
Actually,
it's just that
I know what you can do.
Sorry?
I know what you can do. When you leave the house to go drop off the kids,
don't come back home.
Be ready.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, don't be in your clothes.
But I need to go to the gym after dropping off the kids.
It's fine. Pack your bag the night before for gym. Pack a change of clothes, toiletry, everything.
Toiletry and everything.
But I'm a shower,
literally start at the gym and start your day at the gym.
Fine. I think what's messing me up is that the gym, but the gym is like a walking distance from here. So I always feel like I'm so close to home. But I hear you.
No.
I will do as instructed. I will give you a report back. I will let
come
you guys
home.
Try it once.
With
you will
children.
See. You will love it.
Pick up.
Have breakfast at the gym after you shower, have your coffee, then you go to the movies. The first show at 11, you watch that 11 o'clock show.
Plans. Got a plan.
And then she goes and fetches the kids. She gets home.
Thank you. After the movie.
Hey.
Okay.
The time they leave, you must leave. When
you feel so accomplished. You'll be so accomplished. By the time you get to the theater, you're like, oh my gosh.
Because you can also grab your book while you eat breakfast. You read a little bit.
Exactly.
Just before your movie.
Yes.
You go watch your movie.
Because I like this plan. I like it a lot. So I'm on it. Don't worry, I'm on it. Bodybull says she's got the Kindle copy of the
nice. Yes.
And we will incorporate a coffee date somewhere that
yes.
Yes. I really need to, guys. Like, it's so bad.
Oh, my babies are knocking. Yo, hour.
They're back.
Yeah.
Did you lock for the people?
Because really, honestly, guys, I was telling my sister, I think I'm losing my mind because I am doing the same thing every single day. And really, there's been this little variation in the past 6 years. I'm doing the exact same thing over and over. And I'm like, something is not right.
It's the exact same thing that does not feed you. So, for example, if this plan, you go and watch a movie or go for a coffee date once a month, that is the same thing that it feeds you. So
exactly,
that's
and it's
what
going to
you
be
need.
different in a sense because you will be consuming different things, right? So yeah, no. Thank you guys. Actually, I'm going to incorporate this. I love it so much.
Yeah, I got no choice. I got no choice. She must eat. She must come
Hey,
back with a report.
because
Once
also
we do
I also
sprint,
feel
you
like,
must report to us.
but I also feel like it's also spirit guidance. I'm tell her.
Mm.
Because I'm nglaleli vele nami. I'm like, I know it's wrong, but yeah, hey, of
We
late,
second
guys,
guess ourselves.
I've
We
been
second
doing.
guess
But
ourselves
besides that,
also.
like, I was telling my friend, "Good, I've got zero motivation to be quite honest for anything. So of late, all I've been doing is as soon if I'm working late, like my latest shift is 5 p.m. Okay, so if
Yeah.
I'm working at 5 p.m., I am going to go. If sometimes I'm even banking gym for no reason, I'm gonna go drop those kids.
Mm.
I'm coming back. I'm opening this bed again. And I'm snoozing until I can't snooze anymore because my kids will be the last kids at school. And then I go and I fetch them. And then I
Then you
come back.
finish.
And then I'm like, okay, food, homework, what. Then I start work and then I go. And
The
honestly, it's
routine.
annoying me. If I'm
It's
being honest,
exhausting also.
it's annoying because I'm like, it's like Umontu's got nothing else to live for but this up and down, up and down. I'm like,
Mm-mm. You need something to feed you.
So ngizwile guys, ningantsheli again. Mina it's me who's gonna tell you when I
Yes,
see.
Sizokuthethisa
you
kaloku.
must. That's what
Sizokuthethisa.
I'm saying. She must report at the next sprint. She must
Yeah.
tell us of the nice date that you went to.
I by the next sprint I would have done it. I
Yeah.
guarantee it.
This
That's
week,
what
Nji. This week.
Was
You
it
try
this
it
week?
out.
By the
this week
next
is
sprint I would have
finished.
done it. Now people are giving me sooner deadlines. Now you are talking.
ASAP. ASAP.
But yeah,
At your
I've heard
earliest convenience.
it's
Yeah.
really and I will do it. It's done. In fact, it's done. It's done.
Siyabonga.
Is this thing okay? I sent the number 2 hours, okay, guys.
Just read Embodiable there one
Hey,
time.
Thresh has how did she for us next? I mean, there's
She
movie
must
for us
come
next.
with recommendations.
Yeah, I'll probably even
Yes.
review it on my TikTok. On my TikTok, I
Yeah,
review
that we
TV
wanted
stuff
for
as well.
us.
So I'll probably do it. Hey,
But
but
we
you know,
wanted
you
for
pressure
us
you.
for here.
But Mina, guys, one thing you will learn from this exercise is that Mina, I'm a person who listens. I will do it. Whatever you want, I will do it. I will do it.
We will wait.
Yeah.
We want a recommendation every month.
Yo, but monthly, okay.
Monthly.
But I do definitely need to do this kind of stuff. So I appreciate the fact that you guys are also insisting so that I can make excuses also for myself.
Yes.
Let's do it, yeah, guys. 2 hours this time around. Hopefully we will push. So that pusher. We'll probably see each other around 2 p.m. So let's go.
Enjoy.
Hi.
Hi.
Tell us, Bele. Just tell us. Tell us what's going on.
The book is heavy, so I had to lie down.
Jade uyasebenza. She must come and tell us what's the meaning of this.
Jade, she must come tell you how are you supposed to
I have a hand problem here. You see, me, I have a hand problem.
How much you
me, I cannot do, ma'am. I cannot do hold this
step-by-step guidance.
I'm telling you.
But I'm on page 19, so something happened, and then I fell asleep again.
Me, I'm thinking you're saying something happened in the book.
Girl, it happened to me while I was sitting here reading in the first hour. And I was like, nope, no ma'am. I'm not going to carry this book. I'm going to lie down with the book and try to read. Because I'm falling asleep in front of that screen.
What a wow.
So, yeah. A phone call actually woke me up, but my mom is hilarious. So she laughed me right up. Like I literally laughed too. And I got up. I was like, oh, there's 10 minutes left. Oh,
siyabonga. Otherwise, you'd be gone. And also, the problem is the silver blanket is out. Now, this is where the issues start here.
The silver blanket.
She must, yeah.
Right, what are you planning to sleep? Then you must then she forces to wrap it over a No. You want to sleep. You must tell us.
Oh,
it's
that's what she must
tell us. Guys, my 40s, like,
That's why your watch said you're going too fast.
You're moving too fast.
It's not okay.
But sometimes I find it hard to listen, and like if you say, Mpile, don't do this, I will not do it.
Continue to do it.
The watch is set on because I have set a few runs, like races, so now it's done a program for me. So every day I follow the program, and then it will say run for at a pace is going to give you, let's say, 5.36 kilometers, but it'll say don't run. So if it says run for 6 minutes 30 seconds per kilometer, and I must run in that frame. So if I run faster, it'll say you are out of range. If I run slower, it'll say too slow.
You get it.
So I must be like in the middle of 6:45 and 6:10.
Get off the highway. Get off the fast lane.
So I'm always like trying to get in the middle of that 6:35, and I'm just like, let me just run. I'ma just listen.
Get off the fast lane.
That's all. That's my problem. I'm in the fast lane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, there's our singer. I can hear.
She's making a noise at the television, and I've asked her to put down the volume.
TV.
She's watching. What is she watching? Coco, not Coco. One of these musicals. Can you hear? It's like music in the background.
I can hear it.
Please let everybody have fun.
That person does not. Haji Wikibudu took us to, and I will say that like she never has.
No. The dance move that she does these days. Do you guys probably know that song, that Die song? Yeah, Shaggy. I'm so tired of that song.
She dances to that.
Yeah, she does the dance moves.
And I was just like, located my people yet.
It was popular during the World Cup, but it's still being requested. In the
ala.
Did you get to read?
I did in the last like 20 minutes or so because it was still mostly productive. So we finished planting our seeds, made breakfast, and I finally managed to pick up Blood over Brighthaven. So I'm on page 10 right now. Abantu bayafa and the book hasn't started.
Already, I love it. Oh, what a perfection. I love it. Oh, come here, Dilly Dally. If we are in a war, we must be in a war. Don't come here.
Get to the point.
It's not even the war yet because I don't even know what the plot of this thing is.
Fine, whatever
But
it's
this tribe.
It's good.
Apparently, this tribe had thousands of people. Ask me how many are left now.
500.
2 are left.
200. I like it. I like it. 10 pages in. A mess. I love it.
2 people, and one of them is a child.
No, it's not even 200. It's 2. I thought you said 200.
No. 2.
Oh, the revenge is gonna be brutal. It's gonna be brutal. I love it.
Against what now? I don't know. This is only page 10, guys.
I love it.
We'll see.
Yaitanda. Umbondebo Uti. It was the World Cup song.
Yes,
I don't know anything about this World Cup that ended. Shem. All I know is that Trump tried to bribe FIFA. That's all I know.
And keep people out of his country.
Yeah. That's basically the politics is what I know. Ste says, hi Ste. Sorry, I didn't read it. Blood over Brighthaven is on my TR. You see, it's starting good. You better pick it up. 10 pages in. That's already a mess. Pick it up.
The other book I want from this author is The Sword of Kaigen. But the way that book refuses to let you. The Sword of Kaigen. That book refuses to land on these shows. Shem. Amazon is selling it at like 1,000 for a paperback.
But they mustn't do this thing to us, guys. Because what's the use of being excited about these what do you want to call them, franchises when they come to South Africa if you are going to overcharge us?
Gosh, no. So I'm like, I'm waiting because apparently like her books are really, really good. So and they're standalones, which is nice. You start, that's you good, finish.
Yeah, that's good because that anxiety of some of these is but home.
I'm doing too much. Hey, they can't because the people who are left is uncle and niece. They must find other people.
Juice up here, bloods. You know how crazy, but you know how crazy these things are. You know how crazy they get.
No, they must go find other people, Shem. It's not working out here. There were thousands of them, hunters.
Maybe they're gonna find. Maybe there's a group that escaped. Maybe they're gonna find them somewhere along the line. That's all. A lot of pages. Pago 300 contes of it.
So they trying to. So it seems like this place, wherever it is very, very cold. So the cold is the problem, and there's a blight, and this blight is killing off the people, even the animals. So they're even hungry. So these people are trying to migrate to another place, and they're trying to take as many of their clan as possible. But Pelly, there's 2 of them left. I don't even know if they'll be accepted at this place they're going to. It doesn't sound like these people mix.
Especially when they are related. Bazoyenza, pure breed, pure blood.
Oh, Targaryen, the Targaryen way.
Continue. Yes, I'm with you, girl. I am definitely with you. The tribe must go on. And this book started with them. So we must see how they reproduce and continue.
Hey, go 10 pages, guys. Go Pelil.
It's about
to introduce people's names.
I hope you have a snack and hydration. It's about to hold you like this. Yeah, because it's about to go down. 10 pages. Oh, I respect it.
10 pages. Like you know, when the book starts, now you're just like, okay, new series, new book, new fantasy. I'm like, yo, I must learn everybody's name. I'm like, okay, sharp.
Everyone's
This one
name.
is the sister. This one is the. Just as you know them. Gone.
Gone. But I love it. It's kind of book that I love. Mina, give me my mess up front. And then the thing is, don't that. If you're gonna be very messy, it must keep getting
Let's
messy.
Continue.
Yeah?
Let's continue.
Please, I beg. Hey,
so yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing. No more chores.
It should be fun. It sounds like it's fun. In the comments, please let us know what you're reading. If you haven't yet, how far you are, if you managed to read in this past 2 hours. I read quite a bit actually, because I was on page 16 last time. I'm on page 17.
I think you said. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, but there was like it wasn't too much of interruptions, but there was minor interruptions. I figured out the cover. I got to the part that talks about the cover.
I love when a book does that.
Do you know what? I feel like Usile Ayanda, because I also disappointed myself as the reader. You know, when you create a situation, and you make us feel something about the situation you created, and that feeling is strong.
Yeah.
And Jiggy next chapter, everything is not what you thought it was. And now you have to sit there and forgive the characters that thought what you thought, as well as yourself. You have to sit there and ask yourself, what is your problem? We can see the book. Why did you?
I refuse to blame myself in these situations, because this happens to me all the time.
This one I blame myself. I was like, Vuvu, what type of human being are you? Tell us now. We need to understand. Yes, you were set up. It's a trap. But imagine now, you know, what does that say about you?
It's how far you took it. That's the problem.
Oh, and I took it very far, because I'm always on the main character's side, okay, right or wrong. And I took it very far, and I was set up. Ayanda set me up.
I like it.
And the thing is, even though I was on there were two things that were going on there, but I was very frustrated about the person who we are discovering the truth about after we thought about something else. Because the only reason why the whole thing was ambiguous is because this person is not being honest. They're not being truthful. They're not being upfront. So, what can you believe? I mean, honestly, and when there's so little information, what can you believe? But obviously, we all believed the West. And that is the thing we have to.
This is the problem.
We all of us.
That's the problem. That is the problem right there.
Guys, she got me good. I don't want to lie to you.
And it made you consider how you think of people, bro.
I had a moment. I had to say, gather yourself. Let's be honest. What is your problem? I understand. 50% into the secret lives of Baba Singh's lives. Okay, girl. That was us last year. But at least you're laughing, I'm sure. These women suffer for real. I'm unwell. Oh, no. I hope you laugh.
Is it the movie or the TV
you're
show?
Laugh at some point, I hope.
Reading the book.
No, she's reading the book, but there's an adaptation coming up, because I saved.
Yes. You're asking, is it a movie or a show? I think it's a movie, unless I'm mistaken. I think it's a movie.
Because I saved the trailer, but I haven't actually watched it. I've just put it on my watch later.
No, Nama, I did see that, but I think it was I think it's a movie.
Hey, Baba Sek.
How frustrating and heartbreaking it is. It is quite fun. I think that's the thing. It's almost as though they gave us little breaks between the bad stuff,
stress,
so that we could laugh a little bit. I appreciated that a lot, because it is a heavy story. Also, I love Vuvu's crush out there. There was a time where I was saying to myself, Vuvu, you can't do this. And I was having a conversation with the same even when I watch stuff, and I'm like, you know what? I'm at the point where I feel like I need to be surrounded by people who understand me. Now, when something is meant to be felt, I'm the first one. I'm gonna feel it. And I'm gonna judge everyone, including myself. I'm judging myself as well during the process. Why do you have a hand up?
I have my hands up because my network keeps because I have my video on. I need to have my video off. So I want to say this to stay about Vuvu's crash out. I see Vuvu's crash out on the daily on her status. Okay.
Don't start! Don't tell them. You see, I do things on WhatsApp for my WhatsApp people. You want to have me?
When I tell you, this must be your favorite thing about Vuvu, please, because it's my favorite thing. In the morning, I watch his statuses. In the evening, I watch the statuses. Because I know in between me sleeping and me waking up, there's going to be like a lot.
I'm watching you. You know that Spockers called me specially yesterday. Artist, see, I don't see your updates. We need an update from you.
Exactly.
Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am?
He's like, why are you taking a break?
I will vent when I want to vent.
I'm telling you, yesterday
people are waiting morning and evening.
I was waiting.
Others are busy saying, because I'm crashing out about a trial that's happening. Others are busy saying, oh, thank you so much. We love you so much. We didn't have the time to watch, but this, thank you.
This is information.
I don't have the time. She is the summary. Me watching her status.
But I like things like that. Nami, I don't have time to follow the story.
All these crime things.
So when I'm sleeping at 3 a.m. following the story, and then
when she wakes up.
When people realize that I'm crashing out, then there are those who are going to send stickers, busy laughing at me. And then they'll say people are some, okay, what happened next? I'm like, not you. I'm blocking you. In fact, not when. You're laughing here. No, the book is messy, hey? That book is messy. But I love the overall messaging, though. I really love it. But it's a messy one.
And it was nice how it ended. I think it was one that we read
together
as a buddy read. During the live sprints.
Yeah.
It was a nice one. I don't know where it is, eh?
I think I saw an announcement. I didn't see the trailer. I saw an announcement.
I haven't watched the trailer yet, so I don't know where it's going to be streaming.
When I say you don't want to get me started, please, if I could show you my For You page. I don't want to start about this thing because
that For You page is messed up already. Her For You page
is messed up, but it's fine because I'm invested and
she's
so
invested.
are the other women of the world. Me and the women of the world, we are invested. We're invested. But I'm sure you guys have seen that Clancy case. So basically, that's been my crash out. The Lindsay Clancy case that's currently happening in America is what I've been pouring out my heart. Okay, that is it.
I haven't even seen the crash outs because I'm never on statuses.
Yes, you never on statuses. So what are you not gonna see? Somebody has to say to you, "Go and look."
You must poke at me. You must literally poke at me. It's like, hey, I posted this.
You missed the best of the best. No, he was also on some. Listen here. I need you to call me. No, I'm not calling anyone. All of you who want updates, who want phone calls, everything I have had to say about this thing is there on that status. And I was telling on Pila, it's only because I'm tired of talking to the walls, okay? Because I've been screaming at the windows and the walls because of that case. So I had to just write to people who are going to react. It's done now. I've written it. Is it always?
It's not always. No.
Books, it's documentaries. As you can tell, it's now a trial that's happening in America. It's anything. Actually, honestly, my crush are about anything that makes me feel something.
Anything.
That's it.
Anything.
Absolutely anything. Anything, including my children. About... I'm crushing out about it's entertainment. It can be anything.
I was gonna say it can be about the children. It can be about school drop-offs and pickups. It can be about gym. It can be about journalism and the state of Bookstagram. It can be about literally anything under the sun. Okay.
As long as it provokes a strong emotion. You just need a strong emotion. That's the
and
catalyst.
one day I'm gonna be brave enough to not type and just do those. You know how some people do those voice notes? I hate those voice note statuses so much. I hate them.
There's voice note statuses.
I don't like those.
I hate them so much. I hate them.
Did you know?
Voice to text.
Did you know?
Text.
Did you know that on TikTok you can comment with a voice note?
No, we're not. Did you know that on TikTok now you can call people via inbox? There were people there calling big influencers on some taking videos of themselves. Hurry, answer, handsome, I'm calling you. I don't know why TikTok did such a dangerous thing, because here in South Africa I can go call an American influencer, even celebrity, if I want. So I knew about the voice notes, but the latest one is that now you can call people on TikTok.
No, Mina, I know about the
maybe I don't have the latest apps. I didn't update my apps.
No, I didn't update. But if you go into your inbox, there's the phone icon. If you go into a message, I don't know if it's there for group messages, but for a private message, there's an icon at the top now to make.
Yeah, that's my favorite
thing. I need TikTok to do is just to stop automatically playing things as soon as I open it. This thing's still annoys me.
You can have a setting. I've turned it down, man. I've removed that setting on a charity. Mine doesn't start on a volume. If there's a setting on your account.
Oh yeah,
I must find it.
Yeah,
wait,
Instagram as well. That one I know. Yeah.
Hey, and I see the phone.
But my thing, you know what my thing is, and I also like my problem here is this: these apps. We should phone to see. Look, before you come back.
Guys, this is wrong though. This is
my problem exactly when charity is that these apps, there's so many things that they should be doing. We've got phones where we can call. The phone is designed to call, okay? And then we've got the communication, instant messaging apps that are designed for phone calls. You yourself are designed for entertainment. What entertainment do I get when I get a random call from charity and I'm there in Australia? And must not charity, but
there's the privacy in that, because there's so many different people that follow you, right? That you don't know. Any person can call you. Nah, guys.
No.
I need to also figure out where to switch that off.
You cannot be busy with making people call strangers.
No.
Hi, guys. Where do I find
this one? I knew.
Yes, on Instagram it's been around for a while. On TikTok it wasn't.
It wasn't. What is
Instagram?
The calling thing is also on Instagram.
And I think when it became a thing, people didn't even react as such. I don't know whether it's because people link that whole meta universe together, so they not shocked that Instagram would have a call option. But Lababandu, the day I found out, it was this girl calling some big influencer saying, "Hey, take a video, say, hey, yeah, I'm calling you, answer your phone."
No, I know of one of my favorite creators, Papi Nice Things. He likes sending voice notes to celebrities or like to actors that he likes.
I don't like that trend. It bores me so much.
And then
what they do,
then the other time he did that.
Charity. They will send inboxes to celebrities. In voice note form, and then they will chat as though they know each other. But I saw you at the whoever it is that they want. They can even send to Obama those people that like that trend. Then they do a video showing sharing the voice note with us. I think really it was funny, but these days I even saw one of Somizi sending a voice note to Jennifer Hudson after she sang during the halftime Super Bowl. And I was like, guys, it bores me. I don't know why it bores me.
But she sang.
Yeah, and so they was telling her, Ukuti, she was too loud. That everybody knows that she can sing.
Oh, no.
Didn't need
but it also opens up direct bully tactics. Because the only people were like restricted to like your comments or even DMs, so now they can find you.
You're forced to be funny. That's the other thing, ne? Because the only reason why people are and listen to this voice note that you sent a stranger that you've never met is because there has to be something intriguing, right? So everybody's now supposed to be funny, and sometimes it's not funny. But at the same time, these celebrities, guys, they have a media team. They're not the ones who are going to listen to that. Only if the media team says, oh, look, Somizi sent you a voice note, and this is who Somizi is. Maybe they will
So now the reason why I like the reason why I like the one that Babi Nice Things does is because he compliments actors and actresses that he actually likes, because he's into skits. He's into skits, and that's his thing. So he is an artist, essentially. So he will send like to your the other time he sent to Cindy Dlatu, and he said to her, Cindy my baby, when you are the spine. And you know what Cindy did? She was such a sport. She's literally changed her username on Instagram to the spine. Oh. her tag, like her name on her username is still Cindy Latu, but when you go into her profile, it says the spine, and you don't even have to understand.
Differently, Shem. I like that. That's fine. The rest of the ones I've seen, not at all. Do the celebrities even listen to those voicemails? Option to block people from
I'm sure there is,
an option, guys. I don't think that they can force this on us, but I've just got my mind is just thinking, imagine one day you're busy here sleeping, and then some random guy in China so
at his time
it just says that this is the day that he's gonna call you. Hey, guys, come on. Stop it.
I found the mute button, but now I'm like, how do we stop people from calling you? Okay, guys.
No ways. Absolutely not. But with that being said, go Instagram. Actually, you remember when Nontli lost her stuff got stolen?
Oh yeah.
She called me on Instagram, and I found that for situations like that thing is very helpful. She called me the following day on Instagram to say, "Oh, this is what happened, etc., etc." Fine, and I was like, "Okay, I can see why this would," but that thing should be between. You know how Instagram has that close friend thing.
Yes. Oh, yeah? Yes, it should be. It should be.
Who can do it, and it should be that maybe your close friends can call you, not any. But on Instagram, they've been behaving because it's been there for a long time.
But then what I like about Instagram as well is because even the DMs, for example, not everybody can send me one. Like if there's a new one, it's almost like on another side.
Goes on Facebook.
Like yes.
But even TikTok, if somebody who never messaged you before, it comes as a request first. Until you approve it, and then after that, then they can talk to you. Okay. But imagine if somebody sent you a compliment, because sometimes I do when I respond, sometimes I do make the mistake of responding via message. So if somebody sent you a compliment and then you opened it and then you thanked them, let's say via DM, that means now they've got access to calling you.
Yes, yeah. If somebody finds that call setting, please.
You're so stressed. It's like they say they were all calling you now.
I really don't like phone calls
altogether. Huh?
I really don't like phone calls. Like I will answer phone calls from specific people, especially if I don't speak to you from a long time. I will watch my phone ring. If you don't send me a message, it was not important.
Why are you calling Belle? Right? Why are you calling Now, of all the things about TikTok, they mustn't call, guys. Something needs to be done. People must be able to, because TikTok is a different beast altogether.
For me, it's like a little spawn of X.
Yeah, and you get the wrong thing to the wrong crowd. That's the problem. Yes. Don't take away that thing. No.
Okay, there we go. I found it, guys.
You can remove it.
Voice calls, people you follow. It's in no one.
No one. No one must call you.
Find it.
If you and I are friends, I have your phone number.
Like I'm saying, at some point, guys, it does become functional only if you can just select who it is that can call you.
can call, but also you can message me.
Couldn't. Oh, well, I suppose if she got Instagram, but I suppose she also wanted just a quick, guys, listen, I'm okay. Here's
This
my
is
voice.
what's happening. Yeah. Me, you'll have to message me because me, I selected nobody can call me.
But if you see me calling you via Instagram, if it's me calling you via Instagram,
I will answer.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because I haven't that one off yet.
Then you see some Chinese person. See, my thing is opened up and it's not making a noise. So you must go change your settings.
No, I found it. Oh,
okay.
Oh yeah, mine too. Doesn't make a noise. Yeah. I have to switch it on.
Notifications, messages, voice calls.
Okay. Ngizayikhipha namanje. No way.
Hey guys.
But there's many ways when I saw it on that girl, I was like, but when that girl said, I love this new feature, bang bang, I'm calling you. Answer your
Imagine Beyonce. Just now you want the latest out of coin. Like I'm gonna call her.
People are gonna be calling Rihanna to say, hey Rihanna, when are you releasing music? Stop making babies. When are you making music?
I'm sure they've tried.
And I feel like these things, they become a competition, hey? Once it
that's
starts
the thing I hate.
fiction,
I think that's what I hate.
They become competition.
To be honest.
Who can do it the best? Who can call the biggest celebrity?
You know, and who can be the funniest? Who can irritate the most? Icon.
Guys, my settings have been updated. If it wasn't for you guys, one day was one day.
One day somebody was gonna call you there, girl. And the thing is also the other scary
confused.
And the scary thing about that is that now today I can change my handle on TikTok. I could be Niger girl. You don't know who's calling you, is what I'm trying to say. Is that Omar's not calling you?
And the way people's accounts keep getting hacked, like there could be a Vuvuzela _new _ South African flag.
No, it's very scary. Let's be honest, it's a scary one. They shouldn't do that. Nanzo to TikTok missed call from Charity.
Let me see if it shows up on my call list. It doesn't show up on my phone's call list, but then it shows up on your call list.
Oh no, on TikTok. On TikTok.
Doing too much. We are doing too much.
Be safe out there, please. Please. Okay, should we do another 2 hours we've got? That will put us at 4:30. And then that's the last one. No, but it went by too quickly.
No, it did. No, it actually did. It felt like it was a lot of hours, but it's not. It flew.
Hey, Game this is sad. I'm gonna continue reading without you guys, okay? Just so you know.
Okay, I'm reading as well. Get warm.
Let's go.
My silver blanket.
Yeah, Zolala.
Never.
Zolala. Hello.
Hi.
Woo, hello, Nancy.
Hi, guys.
Jenny.
Yeah, feeling Jenny.
Yeah, Pino girl.
I made it, guys.
The Chiefs just score.
I'm actually watching the game.
The Chiefs score.
Against Sundowns, guys, not just any team. Sundowns. Just saying.
What's the score? I was the Chiefs. They make
1-0.
Okay, how many minutes left? Did it just start? Do you guys know?
No, I think they just came back from halftime.
Okay, I hear you.
I could hear them downstairs. They are in the garage. There's a TV in the garage. They're cleaning the garage, so everyone was just going, "Yeah, let's go!"
Oh, they Chiefs fans. We're in this house. It's a house of Chiefs fans.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Betuna. My poor kids, their mother only watches rugby.
I mean, guys, like watch different sports. And at this point, I'm so happy. Where's Raymond? Where is Raymond?
Yeah, maybe he's watching. He was here earlier.
Okay, he's probably watching the game also.
Yeah, he doesn't get disturbed when he watches. When it's time to watch soccer, he focuses.
My focus. Okay. Did you guys read?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let's hear it, ladies. Take it away.
Good child. Listen, I've already met Delia, and I didn't read the back of the book, actually.
Don't read it. If you haven't read it now, just don't read it.
Because I wanted to go in blind, and I met Delia, and I'm thinking they are in high school. So when it starts, they're in high school, and they actually at like when they do like a varsity tour and they go to the library. She met someone, a stranger, and she doesn't know the stranger, but the stranger helped her out. And now this enigma of a person cannot come out of her mind. It's not Kitty's Corner yet. Yo, Mutim.
But enigma. Ross, we forgot.
No, I forgot. Oh, Bantuana. They had the disappointment. No, I forgot.
We forgot, and I keep on saying no, it's not yet.
No, it's time.
But
it's your problem, but it's gonna end now. I mean, I didn't even tell mine. That's how much.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna continue at 5, but not with you guys. Like after we finish, I'll ask them to sit here and then we'll read because they've already set up.
Yeah,
we'll just read and I'll put a timer.
Man.
Just as long as they experience, that. But maybe before we close, I'll call them to say hi because they really want to be on the camera. But yeah, guys. Delia, I'm already getting into the mind of a grade 11 or grade 12 year learner and the friends they have. And so, we shall see how it goes, Sana, and the pressures that have to go with, choosing a school and choosing what you're going to study in university while thinking about Abafana and being a friend and being a daughter. And
Abafana, the boys, please.
Don't think
and
about
having a sister who you're enemies with. She's like, we stare at each other down. Like, I just finished the part where she's staring down with her sister, like, but they're sharing a room, and I'm thinking, bruh, this used to be me. This used to be me.
But at least she's going. Now I always feel like whenever those weird family dynamics, I'm like, hey, at least if there's a plan, I'm going, girl.
She's going to varsity. Yeah, so far so good. I'm enjoying it.
I think you're gonna like it, actually. I think.
Yes, Vuvu, you read all of them, ne?
I didn't read the third one.
I haven't
read it. But yes, I read 1 and 2.
I found it, guys. I couldn't find it on my shelf, so I searched.
And you know that
look at you.
You know that she mentioned us on book 3 in the
I remember you said.
Yes, you did say.
You're in the acknowledgements there. You must find yourself there in the acknowledgements.
Book 3. Book 3. She mentions us.
Open book 3 there and check the acknowledgements. She's forgetful this way. This is a conversation from 2 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's a laugh like I'm seeing this for the first time.
It's even highlighted. Highlighted it.
Yay!
Oh,
please take your photo, friend. Please take your photo.
You probably did because I mentioned it. I didn't highlight. I don't write on books.
No, it's Jane. She did it. Because I don't have a gold pen.
Did you have a copy?
I think we must get Lynn. I think she does have a copy. Oh, she bought book 1 from you, Jared.
Yes, I bought book 1 from you. Yeah. I haven't gotten book 2 and 3 yet. I need to get book 2 and 3.
Oh, I mean, I need all of them, Cleo.
And Vuva has been saying, I have book 1.
I'm sold out now. There are people in Cape Town.
I saw on the shop online. I saw.
We'll go to
I actually do check your shop every now and then. I browse it.
But
so
Jane has her website.
I've taken it down because I'm still working on some stuff. I want to do it, something else. So I'm not selling much anymore, but I don't have the books. If I had it, I would sell it to you, but I don't have the books anymore.
But I think you can get from Jane if they reprint.
There was the author. Yeah.
There was a time when I think there was an issue with the printing or something, so she was selling them fast.
I remember.
So I don't know if there's been some reprinting or not. But
she would know anyway, so she can let you know. I actually think charity for book 1, because I think I had book 1 and 2. I don't think I ever stocked book 3. You bought the last copy, I think. Yeah, book 1.
Yeah, I bought. Yes, I grabbed book 1 from you.
Friend. This one is done.
I did. I got to page 59, so I read 49 pages, and we've pivoted from those last 2 people because now we started following another character who is female, and she's a scholar who is trying to write this exam to become a high mage, which is something that they don't actually allow women in, and there's been no woman who has been accepted in it. So if she passes, she becomes the first woman to become a high mage. And you know how it goes, men make it hard. They only allow women to enter every 10 years. So they already make them so hard for women to even get in and pass. So I'm following her storyline. I don't know when we're going to get to those last 2 clan people. But yeah, so far, so good.
Okay. I like it. I'm sure it's going to circle. It's going to circle.
Because they're in the same city at the very least.
Okay, I did read a bit during the week, but today it was difficult, Shem. So when I was just busy organizing everything. Yeah, then I was watching the game and finishing my crochet. So today I haven't read, but yeah, I'm on page 30. What? I'm on page 38.
What are you reading?
I'm reading Beaches Brew by Fred Khumalo. Yes.
Okay. Hey, the bookmark is matching the cover there.
Yeah. And guys, my daughter ate it. Look at this. Like there used to be a thing with the rainbow, the beads. She just
I know this too real, too well. Now my kids back.
Yeah, you know,
I had to
the first two teeth, those are like dangerous. Look at this, yeah. Yeah.
Get into it.
Yeah. So that's where the danger is.
Cool.
It's this one that says I have no shelf control. I got it from
it. She has no teeth control.
Yes. So there's no teeth control here.
I hated this age.
This phase.
Where they destroyed books. I hated it so much.
Yeah.
The chewing of the books, the tearing of the pages.
The covers were torn exactly.
Yeah, no, one of my books should completely remove the cover. The book is white. It has no cover, no title, nothing.
Imagine.
It's white.
Hi, Batum. Okay, let me go through the comments. Dibuseng's here. Hi, Dibuseng. I hope you got to read. Refula says, guys, I'm reading Strangers by Val Burden, a memoir. Guys, Abafana, I'm going to get wine. This book can't
be read sober.
Because I was saying to her, I need to see the cover of that book because now I'm just consuming so many anti-Bafana things. Guys, leave Bafana alone.
Shared it in the group.
So, at your soonest convenience, Bafana must buy it again, guys. The more.
But guys, she sent down just scored. Board.
Hey.
Sorry.
You celebrated too soon, and this is the thing with Chiefs. Just hold your breath and say your prayers.
Over to the end.
It's fine, guys. We can't win every time.
This is what you guys always say when you lose.
When do they win? Once a year, but it's fine. We can't win every time.
But winning every time.
Sometimes we'll be winning for the sixth time, maybe now.
No, I think they are questioning it. Let's wait and see.
Atombodiable 5th season is interesting. I am almost halfway, but it still feels like I'm reading 3 different stories. Interested to see how all the characters eventually link up together.
It will blow your mind. It will blow your mind. That's all I'm gonna say. It will blow your mind.
Okay, hold on to that when I'm bodyable. Hold on to that. Get ready for your mind to be blown. Leroux and Gabu used to bite their little baby books. I've kept them. Shem.
Yeah, Shem, they can damage Shem.
Nonly, I made a playlist of all of the songs mentioned in the book back in the days when I read it.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so far so good, Shem.
And is the playlist?
Maybe I should do that as well.
What she's already made it.
Do they show the songs in between the books? I mean, in
the book, yeah. In the book, yeah. They mentioned.
She's made it already. She must share it with you.
Yeah, she must, please. It's like, what's that book I read? The Year of Yes, the new version, the updated. She mentions a lot of other books in between. I think I did make a list. Yeah. So there's a whole lot of books she mentions in between. And then she also dives in on some of the characters from Grey's Anatomy. It's actually nice, guys. Even if you listen to it when you get a chance, it is on... I think Everett. Yeah, it is there. It's actually so nice. And she's a reader as well, which is amazing.
I don't feel like you can be in certain professions like TV production. I don't see how you can succeed there if you don't read.
Yeah, you can.
Where's your source material?
Exactly. Atombodiable, she listened to the interview of the lady that Urifida mentioned that she's reading a memoir about when she was interviewed by Oprah. I was shocked. I mean, I don't know anything about
I need those strangers.
Guys, it's like
I've heard the synopsis,
people are going through a lot with the man, guys. It's like when this author, Danielle Steele, she's I think married 6 or 7 times now.
Nah.
But every time, it's like she gets motivation to write more when she enters the new marriage.
Maybe, so but maybe that's what she's writing. That's how she.
But we've had this conversation and we were convinced she's using them, these men.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because even also she was on one of the interviews. She did mention that when she enters a new marriage, it's like she gets creative or something like that. That's when she would release like 5 books in 1 year.
Does she
Daniel, if back in the days there was AI, I would start thinking.
I think maybe she Charity is trying to say something.
Oh, sorry.
Does she get divorced those 6 times? Or is
she does. Married, divorce. Yeah.
Hey, Nabalabatata, why are they marrying so many times? Like, why doesn't she find one who says?
Maybe for them it's once. Maybe for the men it's once. For her,
why doesn't she find one who says, let's be life partners? You have been married so many times. So
let me actually check how many times.
And be boyfriend and girlfriend.
No, go to when the well runs dry. And she's like, wait.
There's a lot of fishes in the sea.
No ways. Bodybo, what about Daniel Steele? Hey, no ways, Shem. The thing is, I also don't understand. I don't have the capacity for men to marry them 5 times.
5 times. She's been married 5 times.
Once is enough.
No ways, girl. I managed to read.
No, I'm saying it looks like the year she divorces is either the same year or the following year she gets married again.
Always has them lined up.
She must just leave the men alone. I managed to read a few more pages of this. I am currently left with about 100 pages. I'm on page 142.
Okay, you pushed.
Yeah, Shem. We managed.
How is that book? I don't trust Ian that broke my heart in this one book. I'm still scared. I think it was scared.
It was scared. Yeah,
I want to read it again. I want to read that book because what?
The second one, Kalogu. You must pick up the second one. Damned.
I don't have the second one.
Damned, I don't have. You guys, I should make a list and start shopping for these local books because
every time here you are making lists, but you never make the list.
Ish.
There's
a lot going on.
You never make the list. We start a fresh reading every time.
Ish. The list. You know the book, The List. Is it the list?
Of movies, the list of shows, the list of books.
Imagine. But she was saying I meant Daniel still is the problem.
Yes.
No, but also these men. When it comes to marriage, guys, I'm pretty sure it becomes clear at some point when you want to marry somebody that this person has been married before. Nah, but I'm judging them, these old men.
They know, definitely.
They must not marry this woman. They must say, you and I are committed for life, or else you and I are boyfriend and girlfriend. Because what is this? You're going to be divorcing. Okay, let's say, fine, we don't know in what kind of legal contract they're in, but let's say there's now alimony. If all of these men are paying alimony here, goes out.
And also it's like, for me, I guess she's well known, right? You know who you're marrying. Some men understand what they're going in for. Yes, they go in and they grab what they need and they get out.
No, son, not marriage, Mina, guys. Marriage is the final straw. No ways.
Contracting,
period. They are the problem, Jay. I've been hearing about this level M drama. Hey guys, my life is difficult. And Tabi Seng says, afternoon cream, lovely day of reading. I'm currently reading So I Row. I want to read it. I've been wanting to read it. Enjoying it a lot. So far this month, finally finished Purple Hibiscus and Cursed Daughters. It's been a nice reading, man.
I want to read it again. Guys, I need to come back to the game.
Quite a great. Cursed Daughters is among my favorite books of this year so far.
So, you did say. I tried to start it on audio, but because I've been saying that I'm struggling with audio, I was like, no, put it down. I need to read with my eyes. I'll come back to it.
Yeah, and I suppose for me, what I found with African fiction as well is that sometimes you have to be in the mood, especially if you've been consuming a lot. Remember when I said to you, I feel like I am fantasy fatigued. I feel like if you've been consuming a lot of all the other genres, whether it's romance or when you get into African lit after a long time, you do need, I think, to pick up a book and read off the page.
Yes, that's how I felt, because I was like, something is gonna be nice here, but I need my eyes.
But Shem, the audio flows so nicely. I think that's what you are experiencing, that you actually need the actual book because you haven't probably been reading the genre for a while. But the audio is good. I think I did my majority of my reading via the audio instead of the book. So the audio is quite good.
I think maybe if I start with hybrid reading, I might continue with it. I think I just need that start.
I think so too. I think that's what it is. Hi, female version, yeah, level M. I heard that Cursed Daughters is so bad. It's not bad. You know what? I feel like, some of the criticism out there, it's so weird to me. But for me, that book was not bad. People had said the same about My Sister the Serial Killer. I personally enjoyed My Sister the Serial Killer.
I enjoyed that book.
So for me personally, like, I'm not saying that you won't find it bad. I absolutely loved the storyline. I think I did do a bit of a review on my TikTok. If you're curious around what it's about, I absolutely loved it.
I remember seeing that. But Nami, like My Sister the Serial Killer, I enjoyed it. I didn't care about the writing style, whether it was simplified. I was just like, I was in it. I was in it.
She's got a great story. She's got a great story going there. And as I think people confuse the criticisms with wanting to add to a story that the person never meant to tell, in the sense that you are going to say, I traveled from the Eastern Cape to Joburg, and then the person will say, oh, did you stop by the beach in Durban? No, you've told your story. I traveled from the Eastern Cape
from A to B.
If you want a story that stops in Durban at the beach, you then find that story that will stop in Durban. So people, I think the problem there is that they want to add things that she did not, and we don't know if it was intentional or if it was oversight. Fine, but there's no gaps in the actual story. If you hear what I'm trying to say, it's not like there's something missing. People now are coming. What about this? It's like reading a queer book, and then you want to ask the author, what about the straight author? Straight
characters. It's not about them.
But that's not the story I'm telling. So I think for me that thing is always annoying to me, and sometimes
it is, and it's everywhere.
Comes across as a criticism to the book, whereas the book on itself, as it is whole, it's finished. The story is whole, it's finished. There's no holes. There's nothing that is you are feeling like, oh, I wish you had done this, because they are telling the story they meant to tell. And like I'm saying, they're telling it in a good way, in that you're not sitting there thinking there's no character development, there's no intro, climax, whatever. This story is perfect as it is. It's you guys wanting to see all kinds of things in the story, but that's not the story she's telling, and that's
I think people want a mix. Like, I feel like in the reading space there's almost a tick box checklist of things that must be in a story that would make it good. Like, you must have great character writing, you must have a good plot, but you must have like people of color in it, and you must have social commentary that really matters, and you must not have this kind of trauma or that kind of trauma. Like, let people write what they write and choose what you want to read.
But ultimately, we'll all be reading. These authors are all going to be writing the same book, if that's the case.
It
will stop us from going, oh, I go to Tiffany F. Jackson for this kind of vibe. I go to Kennedy Ryan for this kind of vibe, because those people write a certain thing that does exclude a lot of other things that you want to. So I'm like, I don't understand what must happen. So I think for me, when I did entertain a little bit, because I loved Cursed Daughters, and when I did see a little bit of that negative review, I wanted to understand what it is that I was missing. And I was like, you guys are wanting to force this woman to tell a story that she never said she was going to tell, and now you are having a problem That is not the story she said she was going to tell, and that's it.
I think there's also an issue with FOMO for books. People want to read what's popular, right? Because that's what's been talked about. But it doesn't mean that it's the book for you. If you know that this is not for me, but you can see it doing the rounds, leave it alone. It is not for you, because you're going to be reading it and hating it and coming on the internet to say how bad it was, but it was never for you. So I think people have an issue with FOMO.
And for me, if you are going to, let's say you are going to read a book that is loved by other people, because sometimes I do also think people enjoy the rage baiting of the thing. If you're going to read a book that is loved by a lot of people and you didn't like it, I feel like your reasons have to be substantial. It can't be that you didn't like it because of if the only reason you didn't like it and you want to be the loudest in the room, it cannot be because of a personal preference. You can say there were plot holes, there were character development issues, there were topics that were treated carelessly. Like, you must say something that I also can go back and say, yes, in it, what you've said, I didn't see it. Of what you're saying, yes, let me rethink. Let me actually go back and actually read this thing a little bit different. Not because they didn't include a cat, but there were a lot of dogs. We're not here for that one. That one, we don't care about it. Yes. I was saying, so on the page, it's good so far. It's not, for me, it's not, I can feel that it's not going to be a 5-star, but I'm enjoying reading. It is a lesbian romance. I'm enjoying the sisterhood dynamics, the friendship dynamics that she's got in here, and I'm enjoying the love story. This is her first romance, right? One thing I will say as a form of criticism is that I really wish that she had done a little bit of that whole yearning thing in romance. I think that she did it too little, if you get what I'm trying to say. And sometimes I think that thing does affect your connection as a reader to the actual romance that's going on.
Yeah, so you don't believe in it.
But I feel like
there's not enough.
You know, even when you are cooking, when you're like, no, man, it's not that this food needs salt, but a little bit more salt could do it. That's much more. Yeah, you would have hit it in the nail. So for me, that's what I'm experiencing so far. But there's a lot of things I want to tell you guys now. As straight, this panel is full of straight ladies.
Yeah.
After reading this book, I can stand understand and say, even in queer relationships, you're dating.
Remember that one book we read also about the lesbians
that was ever created. Is the most stupid thing.
That's the problem.
It does not matter the gender. Kiri, do you remember that book that got us so mad about the lesbians? The one with the pink bra on the cover. I forgot the name.
Was the bra hanging like this?
From Blackbird Books? No, it was on the bed.
Oh,
the cover of the book. We even did that podcast with that.
Oh, quite Gamlana.
Yes, that one.
Those ones.
That book was hectic. That book was the violence. I was so mad. I needed a man to enter that relationship.
Because honestly, for me, that's what I'm saying. It's actually something very stupid that we are doing here in society.
Sure.
Because everyone cannot be going through it, guys, over this one thing that we participate in as a society.
And also sometimes when you see the red flags and you beg a Zell, that's where the danger is.
That's where the danger is. But here, it's not even red flags. So the thing that was annoying me recently in this one, it's not like these people are actually quite good people, right? But I think the problem that they both have is that I think they think that their love interest lives in their head. So they start acting in ways preempting the other person. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So now you think you know what Charity is going to do. So now you're already 2 steps ahead of Charity.
You are responding. You are responding before the action.
Exactly. That Charity on the other side is not thinking what you are thinking, because you're only thinking these things because of your particular traumas. And now, because you've done this, it's now causing conflict in this as well, because Why did you do that? Like, if we have to sit down with you, what did Charity do for you to do that? Nothing. You thought in your head, this is what Charity is going to
nothing.
do. Therefore, I must behave like this. Aibo.
But they use that as a way of, no, but I was protecting myself. From what?
No, Shem. These two are not bad, Shem. It's just that I just want to shake them. Guti, you guys are going to create issues here where there's no issue.
Unnecessary.
Exactly. Tabiseng says, do you feel that the curse was real from cursed daughters? Minage, I am a very much of a believer in things like that, in the sense that the words that are spoken over you, the things that you prize, the things that you believe in your family, in your spaces that have been spoken over you are true to the extent in which you want them to be true. So if I'm now raised in a family that is afraid to go into the sea, for example, right? That fear is real in me because it's been ingrained in me all of my life. So I feel like real can be measured in the sense that to what extent is this thing real to you, whether or not when it started it was not true or whatever. So to just summarize, I do feel like the curse was real because I do feel like a lot of people on that lineage believed it so much that it did become true in their lifetime. So they
made it true because they lived in it.
It was said too many times to them for them not to believe it. So I don't know if that answers, but that's my feeling about that. And I do think that is part of the messaging that she was also going for, that be careful of the things that you speak over your life, over your family's lives, the things that you believe, the things that you are constantly repeating over your life specifically, but
and yourself. Hey.
Yes, something over your specific life, and be careful, and not just careful, but be aware, so that you can say, this one, it's not my portion. I am leaving it there. I don't care what uncle, what grandfather, I don't care. But this one, this does not define me. Because it happens in our families. Like I'm saying, that's simple example of people being scared of the water. Guys, and then there's this fear for generations, and no one really knows. And I think what's this book that we were all going crazy about, the big Covenant of Water? It's got that kind of thing going as well, around the whole idea around water. So I do believe that it is as real as they believe it is. In the Dream House, Mbodiable, I read that one. That is a memoir, a lesbian author's memoir. Yes. Is
it a memoir, that one? Was it not like a dystopian?
It's not Dream Hotel.
Oh, okay.
Yes. In the Dream House. Dream Hotel is a dystopian, yes.
Dream House, who's the author?
I forget her name. I think I have it in the shop. I forget the name, but it's a really good memoir.
Not Carmen. Is this Carmen Machado? What? Carmen Machado.
Yes, I think so. Wait, I'll tell you.
I feel like I have that book.
I'll tell you. In the Dream. Yeah.
Carmen something Machado.
Maria.
Yes. Oh, Carmen Maria Machado. I think I have that book maybe in somewhere.
It's really good. I think I got it. It was a recommendation by what's Sean's handle now on Book Talk? It was Sean's recommendation though at some point, and it's really it's good. Okay. I think, guys, 2 minutes. This 8 hours. You must tell Sean they in that house.
Yes,
it was not, and it didn't feel long.
It didn't, because I thought I would. Obviously, other things, but I thought I was gonna get halfway with this book. I was sure you would finish your book. It felt like
I thought I was gonna finish mine.
Wait,
less than 100 pages. Maybe I've got 95. It's not bad. We tried. Is it?
Yeah, I know. When you went far. You went far. I'm glad that I got my stuff done.
Hello, baby.
Hello. Tomorrow, I don't have to stress. I can work on the next one.
Push me now. I'm about to go push now. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, baby.
Baby girl.
Hi. Hello. Look at the smile. Look at the smile, boy.
Don't do it. Don't press us. Hello.
Right? Okay, guys, next month we will announce which channel we're going to be on. But we are also going to do a Saturday 8-hour reading situation next month. The times and everything will be announced on our Instagram page. If you don't follow that yet, it's at fullybooked_ZA. So everything will be communicated on there. Otherwise, thank you for welcoming us back and for the great conversation. We truly enjoyed it.
She loves them so much.
Yes. She even eats them.
She eats them.
Eats them up.
She wants to
She devours them.
No TBR. Yeah, we've read all of them.
She needs more.
No TBR.
She needs more. She must read. All kids must read. Okay, guys. Next time we are not going to forget Kids Corner.
Yeah.
We must choose a time for it, like halfway
we must
through.
Maybe we'll have it at 2:00.
We must announce
with the sprints.
When we announce, but when we announce the sprints as well, so that we can also remember. Because I completely forgot. I don't want to lie.
I also forgot. I was in my zone of like, okay, next sprint.
Oops. Excuse me. All right, you ladies and you everybody in the comments. Bye. Say bye. 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 Bye.